everybody. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm playing this today because I wanted to make sure I actually didn't finish Total Chaos within 3 days after getting it. So here we are. I figured it'd be good to continue where we left off. I have to go talk to Momodi. I'm skipping steps. I went straight to the lift, or straight to the airship landing. Don't know why my game is so quiet. I can barely hear it myself, so... What? Everything's at 100. What is this? There we go. Oh my god. I think it's from when... Where the f am I going? Oh my god. I'm doing great. Usually when I'm in a Discord call with my FC, everybody's mic volume is different, and I have a lot of trouble hearing them, so in my Windows settings I always have to turn everything like way down. Ah, back from your meeting with Raban, are you? What did the big man have to say? Is that a fact? Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. So you'll be bearing the great man's words to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship. Bugger me. That's an honor and a half, that is. But I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, Coffeemancer. I truly am. Now, I dare say Raban told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folk go to their graves having never once seen Eorzea from above. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet Thal, having never known the blues of Limsa Luminsa's shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. But not you, Coffeemancer. You'll see those sights and more, and everywhere you go, you'll find fascinating folk with fascinating tales to tell. The people you meet, the places you go, savor these experiences, for they are priceless all. Saying that, it'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Ul'dah ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of woman you are, Coffeemancer. What kind's that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking her nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. Safe travels, Coffeemancer. I'll see you when you get back. Hell yeah. Now I can go to the airship landing. That's the leaves. Airship landing. Greetings, madam. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa Luminsa. If I'm not mistaken, you're the Flame General's envoy, Coffeemancer Bean. Yes? A Highwind Skyway is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Yes. Yes, I will. Attention, all passengers. The airship bound for Limsa Luminsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. We're finally leaving Ul'dah. When first we met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about her. I wonder if they will feel the same. Godspeed, Coffeeman Sir, Godspeed. If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the far reach before long. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. Cloak. Hell yeah.
Been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Agrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
It wasn't very invincible, was it?
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
I remember thinking this was like the most Star Wars thing I've ever seen. Heya! How you doing?
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to
Besides
take
Star Wars
another
itself,
tilt at
obviously.
Eorzea?
Hey, what hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartener. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Hey, long time no see.
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
I hope you're all doing well today. It's been kind of a quiet day. And I wanted to make sure that Total Chaos lasted just a little bit longer than 1 week. Plus, I've been really excited to get back to playing this. And we're in Limsa. Hell yeah. I'm going the wrong way. Nice. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Limsa Luminsa, ma'am. Admiral Blufishvin awaits your arrival. I can never pronounce her name. I'll never be able to pronounce her name. It will never happen. Are you? You are the Ul'dah envoy? 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 Welcome to Limsa Luminsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. What the hell is going on in my brain right now? Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Zenthel. Zenthel? He'll be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Bulwark Hall. Yeah, when it came to getting through Realm Reborn and Heavensward, it took us a while to finish Realm Reborn, and then Heavensward, like, we stopped close to the end of it for a really long time, and then came back and finished it. And then basically just completely got absorbed in... I'm going the wrong way. There's another lift to take. Everything after Heavensward. Like, the story just picks up so fast. Greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal and the missive you carry. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please, step this way.
Enter.
So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Uldans place great faith in you. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom.
Melwin? Lufiswin. Okay.
Now, what news from Thanalan?
A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was in answer to the Imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans. The Meteor Project. Legatus Naelvin Darnus, Hell's Taken, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to Cartano, and there met with the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. It's still kind of chaotic. Yeah, it kind of is. I can't speak to save my life today. I just wanted to make sure that Total Chaos actually lasted me more than a week. And I was excited to play this, so. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. You said it's fine if I dislike a video. Yeah, I mean it is. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. I didn't say it wouldn't make me sad. But people are free to have their opinion. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louisoix still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nations struggle to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. I'll stick to the like for now. Thanks. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all. We need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us, save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. They are Rogadin. It's the same race I started as. Aye. Rabban has the right of it. I accept his proposal. You're having the struggle of your life right now. Is your autocorrect attacking you? It seems to be doing its job. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. Yeah, glasses. You travel next to Gridania, yes? Pray, give my regards to the Elder Seedseer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Coffeemancer. May the Navigator guide you on your journey. Oh no. A lost account. That sucks. Get back to the airship landing. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. A pleasure to serve you again, madam. Are you ready to board the airship to Gridania? I came here to stand and wait until I felt like I might be ready. Hopefully we can make it to level 30 today. And I can actually, like, get my Black Mage skills. So that would be pretty cool. And here we are, in where I originally first ever started the game. Gridania is my favorite of the starting zones. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Gridania, madam. The Elder Seedseer awaits your arrival. You read Grindania? Why were you scared? Greetings, good madam. You are the Ul'dah envoy, are you not? I've received instructions to assist you. Pray, make your way into the city proper, and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nafika's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits. Oh. I should remember where everything is much better than I actually do. I literally was running around here earlier today. I'm going the wrong way. I have mail? From who? Never activate two-factor without a recovery code. Yeah, no. Always have a backup. Rogadins are taller than you, made her even taller. Yes. Push the boundaries of God's creation. No, they're already tall, and I just put her to max height. And so she is taller than literally everyone. Look what we have here. A new letter has just arrived for you. Yes! I always forget that's account-wide. I got that ages ago. I did not attune to the Aetheryte in Limsa or here. I've made a grave error. My character is taller than my max height Vieira right now. Yeah, there's Vieira. I would have to log out or find one. I think there's one over there. That's either a cat girl or a bunny girl, and I really can't tell from this distance because I'm blind as shit. Nope, that's a cat girl. I'll find one. My current main... Or no, my main is currently... Jesus Christ. A Vieira. But I'm changing her back to an Aura pretty soon. I wish you luck. That's how you sell a game. There. Bunny. Aetherite, that's the whole reason I walked over here. You're struggling like Denji. Oh no. Is that how I should also sell my channel? Just say that there are bunny girls. Okay. You've lost all hope. I'm sorry. I could, yeah. I might. Just turn her into an elf for the holiday season. She's already 100% Halloween coded. Is she? I guess so. Just a little bit. You're the Uldan envoy? Begging your pardons, madam, but might I inspect the missive you bear? You have a bunny boy character? Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me. Yeah, I have a Vieira alt that's currently in Stormblood, and then I have a Lalafell alt,
So
a Rogadin
you
alt,
are the Uldan envoy.
a Rothgar alt, and then I have my main, who's usually an Aura, but she's currently a Vieira until I change her back on new patch.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome.
I also have an Ellison.
Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-E Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
I mean, you should be able to. A remembrance service for the fallen of Carteneau. Pray, tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail. That as well. A message from the Admiral. A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. But first, friend of my friend, I would tell you more of the Garlean threat. Are we leveling a new alt? So, I plan to play this character from Realm Reborn all the way through Dawntrail. Like, I just want to be able to show the story. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Ilsabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech, some 50 years past, helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory, and when all of Ilsabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of magitech alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor. I like her design too. She's actually terrifying. She's just a white mage. Like, she's a healer, but she's terrifying. Your hopium level's getting higher, that's good. Yeah. Don't look so shocked, it'll be fun! Solus Zos Galvus, the man who builds an empire in his own lifetime, yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters, it is said that he grows frail and ever more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much-needed time to rebuild. +2 morality. Hell yeah! Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea, in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius van Belsar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds. Never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. You're hyped for the Castrum stream? The yoink. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding the Brazen Wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the Primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the Garleans is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. Damn it. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the peoples of Eorzea together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Success. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. I believe in you. You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the 3 nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare in Gil. Because I forgot to attune to the Aetherite in Limsa. Why is there a Catboy just staring at this conjurer? I pray your meeting with the Elder Seedseer went well, my Lady Envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Merylwood Lerfishwin of Limsa Luminsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I am told that he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you're interested in learning more, pray, speak with Badaron at his establishment. Merylwood Lerfishwin. Yep. Okay. So, I need to get the Archers Guild, the Lancers Guild, and the Botanist Guild. I'm not doing that right now. But I can teleport back to the Aetherite. I should have done that. There we go. Yeah, I'm about to fire one my way through Eorzea. You are absolutely correct. To Limsa we go. 120 gil. Oh, my money. Luigi. Look, she's pretty cool, okay? Let's go here so I can attune to the 8th right. There it is. Man, I got so much to do to be able to get my title. At least be cool. Yeah, if you're not cool. Oh man. Because my title on my main right now is Saint of Sorrows. I have to beat the entire game. And the deep dungeon. Oh, wait. That's not where I need to go. This is the lift I have to go to. Welcome to the Grownin? What the Welcome to the Drownin' Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... I am Badaron, alright. Who's asking? Ah. Heard I've got a job for a capable adventurer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleedin' airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. I want my Necromancer title so bad. But I want to do it on Astrologian. Why does that have 4 materia slots? 4... tanking. All classes. I'll just take the money. Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has a need of a capable adventurer. The Drowning Drench. It does sound awful. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sestasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. Feeling a bit nervous, not fleeing. What the... What is happening? If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rainer? Come to make sure my patrons are behaving or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. To be fair, on my Astro, I did make it to floor 50. But I died. And I've been recording it, but I ran out of space for recording on my PC. So, it's been put on hold. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sestasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Krulls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sestasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I'm loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it's settled. Sestasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Melba? Lord. She can be found at the ferry docks in the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Rising to the challenge. I don't know what that unlocks, I don't remember. Beauty's only scalp leap. Oh. I'll have to come back for that one. That one's really fun. Okay. It's probably pirates. Whoa. I have to take the lift down. Right. Oh, someone just attained level 3. There's the Sage quest that I can't get till I'm level 70. How the fuck do I get there again? I have to go down. Wait. Oh my god. Limps is gonna be the end of me. The golden leaf one? Oh my god, speaking of where winds meet. I'm no longer only level 56, you'll be happy to know. That's the fishing one. Okay. I believe in you. You can complete the whole thing, I'm sure. You hear about Commodore Rainer's investigation? Then you'll want to board the ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in western Lenosha, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sestasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the secret. The hall is on the way to Stasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. I'll check just in case you're pulling a Merso. This ferry is bound for Aleport. Are you riding with us? 40 robbing! You're robbing me! I have to go here for a quest. You're thrilled. You sound very not thrilled. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? No thanks, I just needed to talk to you to unlock the location. Bye. Oh, I actually have to go. This is required for story now. Oh. Wow. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear you're brave. You are to brave the depths of the Stasha Secret. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. Smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. I have been robbed. Oh hey, you updated the name. Totally smashing as well. It sounds more and more sarcastic the more you try and tell me that. When you've mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more, report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Stasha Secret, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. I am prepared for the Hall of the Novice. Yep. Do I actually have to? I mean, you do get gear out of it. I'm one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. According to my records, you've yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. Okay. So if you do all of them, you get gloves, boots, legs, chest piece, and the ring gives you an XP boost up to level 30. I'm already level 18. It's 7 different exercises. They're not very long. I'll do these off stream. Yes, Destiny. You asked the internet for positive, sarcastic British words. You guys should remember these people. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Stasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers. Well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. Oh, the kidnappings or something. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Yeah, it's the pirates. Duty Finder and Duty Support unlocked. The new regular duty has been added. We have unlocked Sastasha. Dungeons. Duty Finder. I understand what I must do. Okay. We can try and queue for it. If I don't get a queue pop. Yeah, it's like an 8-minute wait. It's because I'm a DPS. If I would have started as a white mage or a tank, this would be a lot faster. But I might need to go in with NPCs. But I will give it just a second. What about fixing angles? Yeah, we're chilling. We're hanging out. We're having a great time. But don't forget these people. Because I won't forget those people. I'll never forget those people. I should check my hunting log while we're out here. That's in Thanalan. Oh, well, turns out there's nothing I can find on my hunting log right now. You already forgot? I'll go back. Maybe, possibly. I missed the turn. They're right here. You can't forget them. Piece of nice person. I knew it was a joke. It's okay. Everything's fine. I'm not that dense. I bet you these dusk bats would be on my hunting log if I had finished my hunting log in Thanalan. This pelican's minding its own business. It must be stopped. Success. It's called the Pelican. Look. Let me go back and find another one. Rothlight? Pelican. It's a pelican. Can't you tell? Doesn't it look very pelican-like to you? Alright, we're just gonna go in with NPCs. I'm too impatient for this. It looks like it wants to be freed of its misery. Maybe it does. Maybe I should have fought that one too. We made it to the first dungeon of the game! You You know, I probably could have bugged Big Coffee Bean to run this dungeon with me. Mistakes were made. I can't get rid of that. Okay, well, off we go. Marauder, do the Marauder thing, please. The only AoE I have is my low damage AoE. Oh. Yeah. I might- well, once I make it far enough to unlock the healing class I like to play, I'll probably be playing as a healer. You find a bloodstained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it. Sorry. In faded ink. The captain likes his caps green. Alright. You'd say it's worse. Sometimes I think I want to play Lost Ark, and then I log in and I'm like, oh my god. The amount of stuff that like clutters your inventory that I have no idea what it's for or what to do with it. I actually really liked the time walking. I did it to be able to replay Mists of Pandaria. I was having a lot of fun with that. Because that was the- well, no, Legion was the last expansion I played before I stopped for a really, really long time. Like the last time I actively played it. And then me and Big Coffee Bean played Dragonflight. I fixed all my keybinds and everything too. I'm much happier right now with the way the class is set up. Well, not just the class, like the way I have the game set up. Yeah, nothing happened, but it wasn't a bad expansion. It was definitely really bizarre, because it was a complete, like, switch up from what I remembered WoW being. I like the way they did the flight, though. I wish they would do something like that in 14. You said Legion was probably the best after Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, I think it was the Burning Crusades that a lot of people really disliked, wasn't it? Did they? Yeah, no, I did not do PvP. That would have been really cool though, I didn't know that. Warlords of Draenor is the one that everyone needs. Got it. The cast time is so long on that one. I can't wait to get my triple cast. Yeah, no, I had a ton of fun playing Legion. But that was like back when I was trying really hard to, what's invulnerable? There we go. I was trying really hard to pay for my account using gold. I didn't have that kind of time. I was a student. Oh no. Yeah, it is really risky to do time travel. An inconspicuous switch. The cattery will be sealed off soon. Damn. I almost started as a white mage, and then I realized how much I didn't enjoy leveling white mage. So I decided to start as a black mage instead, because it's more involved than white mages at early levels. Really? They scrapped a bunch of stuff too? That sucks. And what's worse? I don't know. My opinion of Blizzard is not very high. Level sync. So I feel like it's stuff that they probably added later too, and they were like, yeah, you gotta pay for it now. Like, obviously, thankfully they don't make you pay for quests, but like... I wouldn't put it past them either. But that's like every game now. Well, not every game, but a lot of games, especially anything that has like an online aspect. The monetization is crazy. I miss being able to unlock things just by playing. Wait, do I? Oh my god, but I do have another alien. Did I just unlock that? I feel like I just unlocked that. No, they are not. These are just the NPCs it assigns to you early game when you're trying to do a dungeon. And there's no one actively queuing for this dungeon. The ones I forgot about. Actually, we don't even need to pull them. I almost casted that twice. I'm glad that has a cooldown. I have my buttons kind of in a weird spot. Usually 4 is like my quick cast, my scathe, in early content. Wait. Yeah, I got was up here. I love the little standoff we had with this guy when we opened the door. He wasn't expecting us. It was great. You're gonna hear me like spam clicking my spell that I can't cast. Oh, he dropped a key. Wave Rider Gate? No. Wave Rider Gate. Wait until you hour. Amazing. The first time I got a quest in Where Winds Meet, and it was like, hey, yeah, wait until this time. I literally had to open the quest to find my way to the clock because I don't know how to access that clock otherwise. No, because I haven't had to do it since. Press escape. It's on the right between mail and photo. Okay. It's a deal. I'll do my best. Watch, the next time, if I ever stream Where Winds Meet, you're gonna be like, so where's the clock? I'm gonna be like, oh shit. Oh no. What was that noise? Was that a lancer? Oh wait, we don't have a lancer. Making all sorts of noises over there. Shh, you sully our spawning grounds. I don't remember the mechanics of any of the early dungeon fights. I think he just spawns other Sahagin. Bane. Oh. Yeah, he spawns a lot of them. This is fine. Just keep smacking the boss. It's okay. There we go. Hey, bring out your dead too. I'm level 20. Let's fucking go. Maim and mend. I do more damage. Hell yeah. And of course it gave me the monk weapon on my way out the door. Gotta love it. Okay. Go back. See, okay. Starting to make Gil back. So I don't mind teleporting. It's so expensive. What? I even made a portrait for when I load into dungeons now too. Aye. Such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity, we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. Everyone's so positive. Back then, are you? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'd wager. Fishbacks. There I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells. Turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop in your bleeding doorstep. Still sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning, unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha. Any road. All's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery, You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a venture that can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade, but after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready and I'll lay it out for you. Sounds great. Their positiveness reminds you of Rover's thumbs up. Rover's thumbs up is legendary. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for a venture as survived the bedlam in Sistasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. It's like my brain is trying to make it just sound normal because I can't do the accent, but then sometimes I'll read the word the way it's written anyway, so it just sounds like a jumbled mess. Is it cheaper to just take the airship, or is it cheaper to teleport? 617? Ah! And this is why we join a guild. If I was in my guild, I would not be having this problem. 120. That I can do. At the start, yeah. Later on, not at all. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come take your... Oh? Not here to dine. Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Bateron sent word about? You are. The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mion, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I'll share a brief. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mion. But our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward. And good evening to you too, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud there lies an underground burial site called the Temtaro Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the Calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our own peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the Calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That's all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. If at any point someone would like a recap of what exactly is going on, I can explain. Okay, so we need to go to Thaumaturge Deepcroft, which would be in Central Shroud, which is out this exit. Yeah, no, it's only a struggle at the beginning. Later on, like, if you're running dungeons, doing dailies, things like that, it's really not a problem at all. But right now, I have 5,700 currency, and to teleport from Limsa to here would have cost me 600. So if I had to teleport like 3 times, it would have been down like 15, well, a little over 1,500. It's a lot of gil. Teacher, I would like a recap. So basically, you helped in whatever city-state you started in, right? Which for me was Ul'dah. We helped them reclaim the crown for the Sultana because it got stolen. And so they wanted to send me out as an example because everyone... Okay, let me rewind a little bit because the original problem and the way they ended 1.0, the original Warriors of Light, like the legacy characters that people would have had, are now these like fabled adventurers they call Warriors of Light because they cannot remember who they were. Everybody knows they were there. Everybody knows they fought for everybody else, but they cannot remember their identities. And so you've arrived and you've done this great deed, and now they're sending you out to each city-state to do a memorial, essentially, for the battle that took the adventurers away. Yeah. And they've not referred to you as a Warrior of Light, but you're basically like the closest thing they've seen since that battle. And now they're asking you to do all these other tasks to help people and basically increase your renown with the local population of Eorzea. And that's kind of where we're at right now. At least in the short version. I'm definitely gonna need more water. They have their Valley Garmanda wings. Some jelly. Yes, I am. I'm still in the area under the influence of the tiny royal lady. Connie Senna. She is amazing. I actually really like all 3 of the leaders. I think they're well-written characters. Yeah. Here, I can actually zoom out on this map. So all of this is the Shroud, which is under her jurisdiction. Marilyn, everything that's here is under her jurisdiction. And then Raban, the one that sent you on your quest, everything here is kind of under his jurisdiction, but it's mostly the Sultana and the Syndicate. Because Ul'dah is unique in the fact that it's not actually ruled by one person, or looked after by one person. Your Coffeemancer Bean, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation, and so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. And that's the other thing too, a lot of this does mention things that occurred in that battle. So in the fight that took away the original Warriors of Light, Dalamud was a moon that came down and actually cracked open, and Bahamut, a primal, which is like this game's version of a god or a deity to certain races, came out of Dalamud and completely decimated Cardno. We're trying again to queue, because I'm assuming the person that is here is also queued. Or they're just hanging out in the Deepcroft. I mean, more power to them if they just like hanging out here. They have the Halloween barding for their chocobo! They're waiting for people to think they're cute. I wish they would queue. They're a conjurer. Or a white mage. They're probably actually a white mage. Oh, no, they're a conjurer. They're level 11. I'm gonna run around and I'm gonna go unlock another Aetherite. That's what I'll work on. Oh wait, I still need to do my class quest too. $463. Yeah, that's fine. The maps. Need to fix that. I need to put it back to the size it was. Do I have any better gear yet? No, I already did this. Coffeemancer, you're safe. I feared you'd fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah? Each case involves at least one dead Thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I am glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the Thread of Perplexity. Hell yeah, we're mages. It's probably just gonna cancel my queue at this point. Greetings, Coffeemancer. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of power and peril? Then let us begin. The threat of perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends, when from all sides, those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer, and he, or she, proves to be multiple murderers. What a Thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall, or courageous companion, to accompany her in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial. Kokoboha! Pray, allow me to suggest a practical course for Coffeemancer's training. The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered Thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nafika's wells. I would have Coffeemancer aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. Coffeemancer may have tolerated your interruption of her trial the last time, Busi, but you are hardly the hardy henchman she needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce... Why is that all caps? If it would allay your fears! I can introduce Coffeemancer to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would indeed be in line with learning the lesson of the day, perhaps. Come now, Coffeemancer. Let us be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart! I'll be waiting for you in Nafika's wells. Was that Kokobusi? There's something very wrong with their youngest brother. As we saw last time. $163. Oh. Actually, it'd just be faster. Well, I mean, not faster, but cheaper. It'd be cheaper to just go there. It's kind of crazy because we've seen so many new players, like me and Big Coffee Bean, while we've been playing. I thought there would be more online right now. Or maybe they're just not to this point yet. But I am queuing as a DPS, so that's also a factor. Okay. There's not really a good spot to drop from, so this is fine. Who needs a health bar? Not me. Most of them are working or doing something in life. Ouch. Yeah, you're right. Coffeemancer, so good of you to come. My Rogadin friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Oh, yes! It's Luigi. It was just a little bit. It's okay. It wasn't inaccurate. I don't need that. America. I just want to cast. It's dying before I can cast. Oh, hell yeah! I'm getting my hunting log done. Nice. I got rank 2 on my hunting log, which I can work on while I'm queuing for things. Good shit. Whole ass light show right now. Oh my god. When you don't know, oh my god, I have been getting demolished in PoE 2. I ended up having to uninstall it because I needed the space. But, like, I don't know what is going on. I don't know if I'm just rusty at the game, but I have never struggled so much on a sorceress before. It's like, okay, so I ran into one of those hunts and the abyss at the same time. Like, it's like situations like that. And I just like, instant overwhelm. I literally cannot cast fast enough. Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? I felt like an NPC there for a second myself. Oh my god. My brain just like reset. Saw the AoE on the ground. Yeah, I'm just sitting there, why am I not casting? Hell yeah. And they only get better. The soundtracks only get better. Nice. And now we can continue this quest. I just picked it up and put it in my pocket. Oh my god. I think it was this exact area or somewhere very similar to it. When I first introduced my friend Fiends to the game, these toads have an attack where they pull you in and then do like a big AoE. There's an area where a few of them are just really close together, and she fell into it, and then she got grabbed by one, and then grabbed by the next one, and then grabbed by another one. And it's just like, it went on for like 8 of them, and she aggroed every single one. And so she was like, I died. I had to come get her. And then it happened to me. I don't think I died because I can't remember if I was on like the new character I had started with her or not. But oh my god, it's one of my favorite memories from when she started playing. Oh, it's absolutely stupid. That's why it's amazing. Did you uncover anything incriminating? The blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the Mage Slayer into the open. Have courage, Coffeemancer. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. Oh, you could repeat characters? Oh my god. That would drive me insane. But you know what? When I played Overwatch, I'd play Bridget and Sombra. And now I play Juno. Like, well, I say now, like I actually play currently, but I don't play currently. I haven't played in probably about a year. Oh, he wants this one asleep. That takes care of that. I'm off to collect my coin. Nice. We did it. Nothing but toads. Cactuar Jack. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh? Did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboha with your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rogadin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do, what to do? Surely, a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Afraid. A shaded outcropping. That is not Kokobusi. Well, it is Kokobusi, but a Kokobusi possessed by the void scent that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. And you, my dear mana-rich coffee-mancer, were to be next! I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However did you see through it? I am Kokobusi's brother. How could I not? It's time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. He is a bad guy, but he's also not a bad guy. He's possessed by the bad guy. This is my guild leader. He barely reaches my knee. A coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Poor, spineless Thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Coffeemancer. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. See, I should have started in Gridania. Because instead of Thancred, you get Papalimo and Ida. And Papalimo is a Lalafell, who takes himself very seriously. Okay, back to the Thaumaturge's Guild we go. I don't know why I didn't just take the Aetheryte. I'm going the wrong way. This is why we take the Aetheryte. Ah, Coffeemancer. Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the Swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our Tome of Teachings is at an end. Millhouse Mana Storm? Oh my god. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand? I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of Thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk, and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer from my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray, leave me to my musings, Coffee Mancer. Sure thing, man. Putting that back on. Because I have 5 more levels for it to be useful. I have 2 more levels for it to be useful. I'm lying. Still haven't even seen his full power. Wait. Millhouse Manastorm? We haven't? Or are you talking about the Kokobusi possessed by the Void Scent? How much would it cost me to go to Gridania? 514. Okay. That makes me think of Vigar. Welcome back, Coffee Mancer. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Veteran's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Oh my god. Reading sentences. Come on. Knock knock. Brain, wake up. Please. Even so, you are to be commended. Bowlord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. We fought his wife? Damn. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Avir's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. To hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sakes, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes 12 times in half as many days. I told you to remember them. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much, at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, just say the word, and I'll be glad to share the details with you. And we still can't forget them yet because they come up again later. So, You're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Coffee Mancer, and good luck. Does this guy have it? I can get the harvest dance doing that quest. Yeah, so the adventurers we saw out by Sestasha, their tank died. And now the healer is carrying around his head. Because she can't get over it. And they disbanded the party. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, Coffee Mancer. And there I was spouting the same tired line. Mion sent word that you'd be reported for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa-chan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Oh? Why, if it is my good friend Coffee Mancer. It does my spirit well to know that you're the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Coffee Mancer of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance. Parmesan. No. You leave him alone. Was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons mineral concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are the clan known as the Hecaton Chairs. Fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. You know, I'm surprised you didn't say anything about the fact that someone is out there carrying a dead guy's head around. And we just left it alone. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecaton chairs. That can't be how you say that. To work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures. I'm trying to remain civil here. To their will, but as is oft the way with such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecaton Chairs, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well, now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. It's a long time to nurse a grudge. You must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task with which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Sure thing. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it's for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? And one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Okay. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? Got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The giants left the place in a right state, nary a week after the mine resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the Second Old Dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. Ghost, it's my water. Speaking of, hold on. Okay. The stone's torches keep him watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Okay. I am gonna have to go refill this water. So I will be right back. Okay. I have water. And we must continue. Water. Got my water. Oh. Hunting log. I didn't mean to press that one. Oops. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We're here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the giants? I didn't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Nice. Too far away. That scared me. I need to sell these. That's 1,300 gil just sitting in my pocket. It's an insult in your country? What kind of insult? Like, directly to a person or just like a negative connotation? Like you're calling someone a gil, or are you saying like something is bad by saying it's gil? It's like fool. So it's kind of like calling someone a git here. Oh dear, 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 this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Pist Peist and ask Volklin? I'll have some blood orange juice, and tell her to make sure that there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. You there. Yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Git. G-I-T. Yeah. Calling someone a git is like calling someone an ass, kind of. Gods be good. Never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you, fair, makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged, through the use of color. I'll teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Ghost, what are you doing? I think it's this one? Yes. Oh, Sverjim sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a mom. So, how's that drink coming along? Delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same, it just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try. And do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Nice. Glamour dressers and in-rooms are now available. You may use dressers to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Okay, now we just need to go get... I think it's back over in the other side of Horizon. Maybe? Possibly? Merchant by the northern gates. Oh! Never mind. I really hope this healer queues. There we go. Oh, that's kind of rough for a Dark Knight. Dark Knight starts at level 30. This dungeon is level 15. Starting. No one picked up the key. Oh, okay. Ooh, Red Mage would also be really fun. But I have to wait, I think, until level 50 to be able to do that. We have entered the Screaming Dark. But you know, this doesn't really scream darkness to me. But that room in Silent Hill 2 certainly did. Hell yeah. We're going places and we're doing things. Oh, meta. Meta mana! So now, once we do all of these dungeons, I think it's after this one that we go to each city-state for their memorial service, because each one does its own. To honor the warriors that they lost. Like, it's to honor all of the people they lost during the battle, but... Nice. I can get the next job quest. Oh, I thought he was gonna keep moving. Slaves no more. Free. Free! Nice. So now our mana charges so much faster when we swap to our ice phase. That's super nice. Before it used to take like 4 hits in ice phase to get our mana back, but now it takes like 2. Dude, I'm casting. Stop it. Hell yeah. Oh, Dakan, I couldn't commend anybody. I think it's over here. Merchant and Mender. For a second I thought he was T-posted. She wanted orange juice, right? Yeah. Pray tell, have you brought my orange juice? Lest you've forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Okay. Report to Painted Mesa. In Ulda. Yeah, I can teleport. Now that we're actually like going through dungeons, we're making a lot more gil. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ul'dah will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir. I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades. You know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is my witness. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of you. I swear on my mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only want to treat my children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach him a lesson. Teach me a lesson. Good luck with that shit. I'm gonna kick your ass. Fireball. Yeah, I know. His haircut is the true crime here. Hell yeah. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hells do you think you're going? Jesus, I'm so tall. Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. I'd swear there were more refugees than when we last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them. It truly does. But I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your Dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. So she did pay for it, and it wasn't his shop. Madam, are you alright? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damn vulture. Who said that? God, the animations get so much better later. I will overlook this, but just this once. Gods bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done? I don't bear thinking about it. I will overlook these animations. All's well that ends well. We meet again. Pray, do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable. But I have been watching you ever since you departed Ul'dah. You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a woman on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being quite taken with you. Ah, but my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent, and can help you to understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it. And if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momodi, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. I'm so tall. Tell her the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have found their woman, and she will tell you where to find us. I also have a class quest. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, huh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Ah, Coffee Mincer. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you. No one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with the giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papashan, which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, and all that you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I'll go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. Coffee Mancer Bean. I shan't forget. Thank you, Coffee Mancer Bean. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Coffee Mancer. What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Coffee Mancer, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Well, hold that thought, Momodi, because I need to do a class quest. Hell yeah. Honestly, I feel like part of the reason I'm having so much fun with this is, like, reading it out loud kind of makes the cutscenes feel a little bit faster. So it doesn't feel like it's, like, a huge slog to get through. I am level 26. Ah, Coffee Mincer, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us about that dreadful business with Kokobushi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. Terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty? Coffee Mincer. Long have I agonized over Kokobushi's plight, and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. I would not do to call upon my Thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would simply seek to obliterate my brother outright. Our teachings from the Yawning Abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Mormo's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. And at level 30, I get to be a black mage, and I get all my cooler spells, or I start to. Select the chapters. Sounds evil, just like me? Am I evil? Is it because I don't like the color purple? You're interested in reading our Book of Mormo? Of course, of course. It would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here's the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence, and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. Even my crown is somewhat purple. I have my reasons, I promise. If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I've penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of El to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Here's the last one. Here you are. You wish to learn of Mormo, right this instant? But we've barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Void Scent. She's far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. I can't believe it's been 3 hours. I don't feel like I've been playing for 3 hours. And to think that we're going for 6 hours. I mean, I was just gonna stream for as long as I could. Do you have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormo? Yes. You say weekly? It could be 6 hours, we don't know. The histories unearthed in the ruins of Silda depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void scent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. You had the reply prepared first. Fair enough. Over the course of several centuries, can this person relax? Oh my god, I'm trying to read. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous void scent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host would be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on Thaumaturge's side. Kokobusi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened void scent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of ether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray, hand this work over to Kokobigo. I shall be along momentarily. This is a work devoted to studying that nasty void scent? I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Kokobuki, these passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Kokobusi. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats? Of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we Thaumaturges do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Kokobuki, while the void scent is yet feeble. I share that self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Kokobusi from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the void scent the chance to glut herself on my mana. You cannot. That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry. In the newly enlivened void scent, she will then face the combined wrath of Coffeemancer and 4 guild masters of Thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against this paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we held no advantage. The fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learned the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you, Coffeemancer, that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. How can you ask such a thing of poor Coffeemancer, when even her guild masters have yet to attempt that ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Coffeemancer, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. I'm on it. Where is it? Not here. It's here. I think before we get our mount, we actually have to kill a couple primals. But we shall see. They're on my hunting log. And so they must die. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that should be... yeah, that's enough for the hunting log. Burbles! They look like the things from Harry Potter. Just a lot uglier. Sure they are. They're ugly cute. We're making good progress though, considering when I started stream, I think I was level 15? I regret having to drag you into our family troubles, but I'm confident that, with the many and terrible trials you've bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single Thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal. Sorry. If you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. Sure thing. We got this. There is no escape from this abyss. The void spills into our whelm. He spills into our whelm. God damn it. You can't talk. He spills into a whelm. I'm so done. Oh, these can interrupt. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Oh, well, that's a problem. Oh, I have presence of mind. I was wondering. The final nightmare. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's an actual, like, bug. Okay, yeah, no, that is pretty nightmarish. I'm gonna have to, like, look at how I set up my Black Mage on my main so that I don't ruin it for when I, like, decide to use it in high-level content. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of Thaumaturge at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Kokobuzi. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we've been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Coffeemancer was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine my siblings. What towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm, together. Thank you, Coffeemancer. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Well, I got 30 seconds for my return to be up, so I'm just gonna use that. It's so quiet. Where's my music? Oh. Because that headpiece no longer gives extra XP. What a formidable team you all shall make. Kokobigo, Kokobani, Kokobezi, Kokoboha, Coffeemancer. Even I have a C. Even Warma must wither before the onslaught of your combined Thaumaturge. But before we engage the Void Scent, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturge is as a beacon to us all. Holy shit. Boots. Hell yeah. New weapon. New boots. Who dis? Okay. Ow. And now we go back to Momori at the Adventurers Guild. We're off to be an adventurer of great renown. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't even be able to choose, on account of being Old Dawn. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Coffeemancer. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered at Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called Awakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Coffeemancer, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Momori. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Pray return to the Waking Sands. This is also kind of exciting, like playing through this again, because this is a lot of gameplay to go through. Which is nice. So like every time I finish a game and I'm like, man, I don't know what to play. Or if I just am not sure if I want to play that game that day, you just play this. But we still need to finish Total Chaos, and we need to finish the Seance of Blake Manor. And we will. I think I was planning to do Seance of Blake Manor this Saturday. It does. Absolutely glamorous. Oh, that's specific to crafting. Tentaru. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... I love that I just interrupt people. Here at the behest of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? You completely forgot about it. That's fair. I kept getting stuck, so there's a lot of wandering around in it. Coffee Mancer Bean, Coffee Mancer Bean. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the Solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Oh. I am so tall. Oh my god. My other characters, you get close to that door and it kind of seems to dwarf you. My character got up to that door and it was just like... the same size as me. I take it you are Coffee Mancer Bean. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Can't wear those, so we're just gonna take the money.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Yeah, so if you start in Gridania, the Lalafell and the woman next to him, that's who you meet first.
You are among friends here.
And if you start in Limsa, you meet Ishtola, the cat girl, first. But because we started in Ul'dah, Thancred's the one that recruits us.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First,
Thanks.
let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
The way she describes this. Yeah, I've fainted before. Have I ever passed out? Absolutely.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. and to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I've taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. My god. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you'll agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you've come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Hiring a retainer. I don't need to do that yet. Thankfully, I've never seen inventory this clear. Wow. The cute lady is one of the first possible NPCs. Yeah. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Coffeemancer.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down.
I love that they, pretend that I had a choice.
But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome!
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
The voice acting gets so much better. So it just sounds so rigid right now. It's so funny.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
Y'shtola, he's finally a character you know?
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
Just wait. There'll be, I promise you, by the end of this, there will be one that you would never.
Reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Yeah, that's not surprising. Y'shtola's a badass. Like, actually.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. I'm not ashamed to admit that there are going to be parts of this game I'm going to cry like a bitch. But it's okay. I'll mute my mic. Camp Drybone is not in here. Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Vimphilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Let us get right to it then. Vimphilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of St. Adama Lendama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Man, it was happening earlier too. I went to say something to Big Coffee Bean, and whatever came out of my mouth, it was just gibberish, and I literally had to like stop and like rethink my whole life for a second. Hell yeah. Level 27. Five's pockets have nothing on me. I just fit 3 bodies in my pocket. Whee! It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yep, they're in my pocket. With the bodies given back to proper earth, given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ha! So there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings, 'twill forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Huh. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the 7 hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, miss, just leave me be. I've nothing to say but this. Tha'll take who or whatever's been feeding off of us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, Coffeemancer. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquess. He tends to the graves of the Lich Yard. He'll tell you where the body is to be interred. Ooh. Hunt log. I am Marquess, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Sparkles rain down and suddenly there's a body on the ground. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Ursen can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Ursen within the church walls. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I'm closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquess would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquess and soon. I'm stuck. There we go. Thank you, Coffeemancer. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Coffeemancer? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungest, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Frustration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquess. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Sister Urson. It cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Coffeemancer, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Are you on my hunting log? No, actually. Oh. As fate has not been joined, I will not be participating. I'm on a mission. Please help. Sister Urson went out all on her own, and she hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here, about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing, and she went looking for it, but what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. I already dealt with the pressing matters. Don't tell me there are more pressing matters. You were the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It's a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. So for anyone who might be confused about what point we're at, we have joined the Science of the Seventh Dawn, and their first task that they have given us is figuring out why people are going missing. And right now, they think that the lady we just talked to has something to do with the disappearances. I'm super excited for when I can finally use a mount. This game has a lot of small details that come up again later. So if at any point someone is confused as to why something is happening, please let me know. Sister Orison was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orison. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Ah, there you are, Coffeemancer. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orison. As Bard said, her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orison near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Coffeemancer. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? You're the rogue, Thancred. I'm a mage. Granted, I'm like 10 levels above them, so I don't know if they'll actually aggro. Usually this would be way more difficult. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This queer leaflet did. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Null Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orsa makes of it. Okie doke. Gatling. Okay, so she was under suspicion and now she is no longer under suspicion. Very quickly disproved. Whee! My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens. Coffeemancer, our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard that we have learned what we have learned here. Oh, that's another room. There we go. We have successfully exited the building. Posing as a priest! To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Coffeemancer. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Coffeemancer and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. You again. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs. So long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Coffeemancer, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay, so I actually have to change. And you are? Another refugee, by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone. I didn't mean to click that. I didn't get to finish his dialogue. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate? Oh. Oh, it's above us. Yeah. And it's lucky that he had a set of these clothes in my size. My character's huge. It's a very large lady. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Coffeemancer. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Hey, Ed. How's it going? I hope that you have been doing well. Fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? For 160. How about 300? I'll do it at 150 intervals. You look absolutely smashing, Coffeemancer. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. Oh. I accidentally skipped it. I'm sorry. A tempting offer. but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungist. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. It was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flame's patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No. I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Coffee Mincer, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Hey, return to the waking sands. Welcome back, Coffee Mincer. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade, take it to Mutamix, and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Okay. We are off to learn about materia. I will worry about that dungeon later. Skull. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix bubbly pots? Bitey Tool, drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Bitey Tool changes to stony shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. The goblins are by far Big Coffee Bean's favorite race. If anyone would like to know. They're pretty great. Pishka. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Shka. Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Shka. Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from someone as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Pishka. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill braincase with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants braincase to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with the learning ones of Mutamix. Fantastic. What do you unlock? Materia extraction. I'm gonna decline this for now. I will probably just do that off stream. It's a minor quest. It's useful and necessary, but it's not entirely necessary for the purposes of this stream. So if I do anything that would require me to be melded and geared, it'd be on my main account. Or my main character. Welcome back, Coffeemancer. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Coffeemancer, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. I should have just saved the coffer. Okay. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Coffeemancer. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay. Let me... I think there's a vendor out here I can sell these, like, pieces to. It is going well. So, I don't know how much you have missed, but we had to investigate disappearances here. Well, not here specifically, but in a place called Camp Drybone. Where people were being kidnapped and taken by the Amalja. But it turns out that it was a guy posing as a priest to, he claimed it was to protect, like, the people from where he grew up. Where? What's up here? But... Yep. They don't exactly hide it very well. But we're coming to the conclusion of the investigation now. Are they in here? I think so. Yes. I saw it in his eyes. The guilt. Your Coffeemancer being of the Scions? My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. Oh, that's exciting. Building a PC for your nephew. The rendezvous... Is it a Christmas present? The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. It's his first VC? Oh, that's so exciting. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot. If the mission succeeds, Coffee Mancer, let's make sure it does. That's actually so exciting. Yes, it better cover both. With the cost of, like, components right now, I would say it does. But that's awesome. I am so very happy for him. You're on my hunting log! There's someone just standing here looking at a wall. That's a player. They're actually conversing with the wall. They're doing an emote conversing with a wall. I know. I was serious when I said I just planned to play however long I could. I don't have anything happening tomorrow. I'm still waiting to hear back from the physio place for when I actually start physiotherapy. So, besides that, we're chilling. Plus, I really wanted to fight my first primal. And I want to reach level 30. And I'm almost there. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. No. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. This guy. Laughing his ass off. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It's almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. My character is more leveled than me. It's how she got so tall. I stopped leveling. Oh, okay, I guess we're just... tried to help, and they just... Oh, I don't have my AoE dot. Damn. Oh, I'm a dumbass. It's gonna be really awkward if they all die. Bury it? Ow. I'm out of mana. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you. They hit me with sleep. Bastards. Bring her. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. I want you to bury it. Wait, let's see if we can get a cue for this. Hopefully we can. I can't go anywhere. I mean, I guess technically I could. I could just return. But it would 100% go a lot smoother with actual people. This gives me time, though, to drink my water. Hydration check for everybody. Yeah, you can have spaces. I'm pretty sure you can also have spaces between the characters in your first name. It can be up to 20 characters total. But you get a first and last name. I already have my recommended gear. I never sold these. Oh. It's a lancer's arm. That's not even for my class. Damn. Yes, Ghost? Can I help you? Hmm? The lizards claim they will soon bring us before a Freet for tempering. You're not seriously considering locking horns with the devil now, are you? I sure am. Listen well. These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you've won free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He'll show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way. Oh, yeah, so I can just leave. Or this queue can pop, and I can go fight a Freet. Maybe, possibly. If you talk enough shit, the queue should pop. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never actually did that. Like, every time I've played through this game. Which, I mean, is not often, but I've never actually tried to leave that area. Alright, it's been like 5 minutes. We'll just do duty support for it. Which I'm pretty sure there is. Full of embers. Yeah, because this is like the easy peasy version of a trial. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno. Your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. My eyes, holy shit. Just 3 Inferno guys in there. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhood. Godhead? If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? You blame Clive? Fair enough, yeah. So this is a whole process known as tempering, which is why the primals are such a problem, besides the fact that they disrupt the flow of aether around the whole planet. The primals temper people, which, at this point, there's no cure for it, besides killing a person. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? I'm too fucking cool for this Ifrit. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Might actually take a little bit. Why did it put me in with a second caster? Yeah, this is like a really, really simple version of this fight because it's your first introduction to, like, trials. Keep forgetting to swap out of ice. I need to, like, figure out my hotbars. I'm so excited for when I get triple cast again. I was a little late on that. Ifrit has really bad aim. Nice. That's okay, Square Enix. I don't need my retinas. Please take them. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots, I swear. Each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. He could do that the whole time, and he was like, I can't go in there. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Coffeemancer. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surrounds. Camp Tribone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. It is kind of cool. I don't personally care for their helmets all that much, but I do think like the armor sets are cool. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps. But that is a consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Hell yeah! Kicked his ass. Ah, there you are, Coffeemancer. Come, rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain. And by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual. Coffeemancer, not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Vimphilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tides to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax, and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay. Ray, return to the Waking Sands. First, a vendor. Literally any vendor. It feels so strange to only have one class again. Because on my main character right now, I think I only have 5 classes left to level. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Coffeemancer her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her, utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Coffeemancer, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning, such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the Immortal Flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Coffeemancer. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who fell Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. I'm so tall. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but to worship. And so we scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Coffeemancer. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Okay. I really wanted to hit 30. But I'm getting real tired. And really hungry. But we made a ton of progress. We got to see our first primal. And see a lot of the build up to the other expansions and stuff too. I know, I'm having a lot of fun playing it. It's just... I'm really tired, man. It's 1 in the morning. But as always, thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out. It really does make my day. Ow. My shoulder just cracked. I'm falling apart. It's the end. Oh my god. But if you are new here and you enjoy hanging out with us, please consider hitting the subscribe button. It does help out my channel. And if you like the video, please like it. If you dislike it, that's okay too. No, thank you! But either way, please stay safe, stay sane, to the best of your ability, and I'll see you next time. Bye!